this. No, I need to. Let me just get all this. We have sound again, and shit. Put it to live chat. Let's restart the session, and hopefully this time my pedals work. Oh, I know they work now because I did just like a few hundred meters in a time trial. So practice programs. Let's start with the race strategy. Now it works. That's much better.
Great lap, you know exactly what we asked for. Keep it up.
Lost a lot of time now. We can make it back.
Job so far, we're getting great data. Stay focused.
I got to be in second gear out of that corner. Once I lose time.
Great lap. You nailed exactly what we asked for. Keep it up.
That should be enough. Well, that is enough. And let's try some qualifying pace.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing. That's what we need to beat.
That was very bad. I don't know about very bad, but it wasn't good enough.
Okay, don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rivals' pace. We think we might see some rain, ETA about 15 minutes.
Qualifying pace is not very good, but braking too late. Into the pits. I think I'm gonna have to move my steering wheel just a few millimeters, maybe a centimeter to the left. Moving the pedals a little bit too.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Gonna go out, do a few laps. I haven't even done any warm-up before the stream or anything, so
Okay, you've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
oh, damn walls. But the difficulty shouldn't be too bad, since I lowered it by 1 measly %. So we're down to 78% now, instead of 79. But I think we're taking penalties this race, engine penalties. So which technically only should be after I've taken too many engine parts, but here we are.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Rain in 10 minutes. Damn. I think the session is over by then. The front tires are really giving up now. I have a tendency of hitting the wall on the way out of this corner. Really gotta don't keep myself from doing that during the race. Yeah, these tires are dead. The turbocharger is 60% wear. Hopefully it will not explode during the race. That would be awful. So maybe we should save the engine a little bit by not doing too many laps. Let's drive out.
We're ready to go, so let's get the car out to the track.
See if we can go full throttle on the exit. I think we can. Yeah, we should be able to. Yes, it's just full throttle. Don't hit me. Oh. Tires are cold. Gotta get that, this one. There we go. I'm gonna do 2 laps and then come in. See, that's my problem. Going a little bit wide there. Gonna do 1 more lap, just to...
Okay, the last lap time was at 1:32.4.
Shit, I forgot to activate the DRS because I was messing around with the MFD, sorry. MDF is a type of wood board. I could do 1 more lap, but I'm gonna save the turbocharger. I have a feeling this race is not gonna go well, but I'll do whatever I can to score some points, that's for sure. But we do have engine penalties. Front wing damage. That might explain why it felt a little bit weird.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
The times I'm 9/10 of whoa, Paris is in the lead. Or has the fastest time. But if me and Kevin can get this 9/10, that would be awesome. But I'm gonna run the quick practice on the last practice session. Simply because I need the development points. It's very important. We can go with Butters just for the last 20 seconds.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top three.
Yeah.
Perez, Norris, and George Russell. And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend.
Pretty impressive by Norris. Being a good second. Let's run that quick practice. What? Let's try again. There we go. Crossing the fingers. Nope. At least we got the points. Let's see if we can start anything right now. do we have here? Weight distribution. Fuel efficiency, that's quite cheap. Improved materials on the turbocharger and fuel efficiency. This one seems to do more. This one seems to be the one to go for. So let's do that. And then the other things are just gonna have to suffer. Qualifying. And as usual, we're gonna let everybody set their times. The initial times anyway. And we're gonna go out with like 10 minutes left or something. And there we go. Hopefully we can stay in the top 10 so we are quite safe in Q1. That was pretty bad. Need to brake more on that corner. Ah, that was so bad. I'm gonna try one more after this. But it looks like we are pretty safe. So it's just gonna be mostly for practice.
You've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
That was so bad. Also, the best of my tires are gone. Usually you only do 2 laps on the qualifying tires. I'm just doing more so because I skipped third practice. Now the tires are so dead that but we're also in 9th, so we just need to be in top 15 to get out of Q1. Let's see. Of course, we're gonna let people do their laps and everything. Come on, get in. Yes, good. Oh, can I actually change? No, I don't want to change anything. Let's just go to track, do a flying lap, see how it goes. Let's do a flashback on that.
There are 5 minutes remaining in this session.
It's way too slow. Bumped into the wall, of course. I think we have one more shot on this tire, and then that's it. Why did I brake so early? Get out of my way, Ocon! Bumped into the wall again. But also this is a track I haven't done a lot of racing on, so... Go to the garage. Hopefully we get to Q3, but not too sure. P13. That's how it goes. Can't expect to get points every time. But also I'm getting less and less consistent. Used to be a little bit faster and more consistent, but now it's... But I'm also not playing as much as I used to. That might have something to do with it. But hopefully Magnussen can get some points. Hopefully. My turbocharger is almost dead. 65%. If it gives up in this race, I don't know. need another cigarette here while I play the strategy.
Formula One has arrived in the Sunshine State for spectacular sunsets, gentle breezes, warm waters, and for what will be a fantastic race day here at the Miami International Autodrome. Sitting at the southeastern coast of Florida, the Miami International Autodrome has 19 corners and 3.36 miles of racing. It's a circuit designed to encourage close racing while meeting the highest safety standards. Either way, I'm sure it's one that will please the fans.
Let's see.
So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. It's Carlos Sainz in pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Perez, Leclerc, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Russell, Norris, Fernando Alonso, Ricciardo, and Pierre Gasly, Ocon, Tsunoda, Thomas, and Magnussen, Joe, Bottas, Alex Albon, and Lance Stroll, Vettel, and Nicholas Latifi. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today?
This is the team's home race. We're all relying on you to impress today.
That strategy seems fine to me. The hearts are worth nothing in these short races, because you have to go with two tire compounds, and at least one of the mandatory tires. You can see down below it says mandatory tire. You only need one of the mandatory tires, but starting with a formation lap.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're loading the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Good thing we have some long straights where we can really heat up the tires, the front tires. Need to heat up the brakes as well.
incredible parking there, nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get good launch as the race starts.
Alright, don't bin it. Ah, fuck. Let's retry that. I think Vettel got some damage. That was bad. Try not to use the flashback too much, but I think I have a little bit too much downforce compared to everyone else. Let's look back.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on medium. to 15 minutes.
Bottas didn't come out of that fight very well. Whoopsie.
Box were coming in this lap.
If I could overtake Gasly, that would be awesome, but
No need to worry about the tyre conditions for now. Everything's looking good.
come on.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. You'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Good thing I practiced that. Tires are cold, very cold.
stop now. The car behind has boxed to medium. Car behind on the medium tyre now. Our gap behind is 2.1 seconds.
Oh, Albon's TRS is stuck open, I think. That was Magnussen. Fuck.
Updated as conditions change. Gap to your teammate behind is 8.7 seconds.
I think I can take Gasly as well, but
Great manoeuvre, you made it look so easy.
oh, he got the DRS. Fuck me. That's a flashback. A little bit of rain.
Careful on those slicks. These conditions are making the line a bit greasy, but we're still nowhere near the changeover. We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Come on. Starting with the fastest lap, that's it's a little bit crazy on a greasy track.
Turbochargers on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum.
Not good. At least not good enough.
Pick up rubber and bring it home.
At least we're going to Spain next.
Race and a drive right out of the top draw to take the win for Red Bull today. Tell me, Ant, how do they manage to achieve this win?
I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out on track was: speed. I know it sounds like an awfully reductive statement, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
I think I'm gonna have to take the L and knock it down another 1%.
They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everybody at the team.
Let's skip that.
So let's see what effect this result has had on the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
There's a few contenders, but George Russell definitely stood out, I think. A really solid drive from him today, and one I'm sure the fans enjoyed.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the
Where did
Constructors'
Magnussen end up?
Championship.
17th.
And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend of Formula One, so be sure to join us for the next one.
Wow. Vettel started 19th, so he was on a big charge. Let's view the highlights, see if we can see if we get that incident with Bottas. I think that's the one, maybe. Nice cutback. Oh. Just pushed him a little bit too much. Kevin was up in 11th. He was really on a good campaign. Until he crashed. We were interlocking wheels there. They could have gotten very wrong. At least I got my place back from Albon. Oh, I actually got a good amount of driver acclaim for that. That's good. Now it's Spain.
An upcoming news article has a question they'd like your input on.
A lot of F1 and down. Have you down as one of the favorites for this? What? Me? Who do you consider be your closest rival? No comment.
Thanks for handling that.
No need for a rival just yet. Let's see, corporate. 63 days until my contract runs out. Gonna take a new one of these, a new one of these. Or what? This is on 64%, this is on 70%. Yeah. Research and development. Yay! New upgrades. I think we're gonna take this so my turbocharger lasts longer. Okay, capacity reached. But the capacity is not reached here, so let's do that instead. Fuel efficiency, so I can get a little bit more distance on my practice runs.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Nice. New engine cover, ERS cooling. Oh, supplier upgrades, nice. There we go. But the chassis is what's really holding us back. Energy store cells. What does that do? Spare energy store cells. Batteries with advanced thermal stability properties and low internal resistance and a larger proportion of recovered energy to be stored. That sounds pretty good. I mean, all of these are good, but front plane. Hi, David. It's in game. It's going very. It's an uphill battle right now. And in real life, it's also a little bit of an uphill battle, but hey. Oh, by the way, that Nürburgring trip I talked about I was gonna do in August, it has been postponed. Now we're going in October. Basically, you know, I had that thing. I don't need to go into details. You already know where I was for the last 3 months. And my dad got sick in August, and also the rear brakes on my dad's car was like, they just gave up. It's like when he pressed the brakes, you could hear it like creaking. And it was just around the time we were supposed to go. But now we're going to see an endurance race on the 22nd of 22nd of October, so less than a month away. Let's see, check the standings. Lando Norris really got a lot of points last race. Last race was a little bit of a nothing race, really. Only got 12th, so 13th it was. And I even lowered it 1% the difficulty for today, so I'm gonna have to take the L and lower it another percent, just because I'm not like. Let's skip that. Just because I'm not as I haven't really I'm not as consistent as I used to be. I think if I was where I used to be, I could probably take it at 80%, but now it's a different story. I think we are going to let's start by lowering it 3%, 75%. It's not, just to see how that is. I don't know what part of the circuit I will be sitting or standing, but the thing is, there's shuttle buses going around on the outside of the track, so you can like be at different parts of the track. I didn't know that before looking at the tickets either, but apparently there is. So let's see. It's Grand Prix and a lot of things ready. Sunny, and we are ahead of Alfa Romeo now. ahead of. Look at the progress bar. We should be ahead of McLaren even. Same level as McLaren. So hopefully Kevin can score some points now. He was up to 11th, but then he crashed, sadly. I'm just gonna smoke like half a cigarette before we start the next. We're actually pretty snug in 6 right now. But we really need to pick up the pace. The reason people don't want to see that Alpine is because Alpine is and Renault has always been very very top heavy with the management, and the whole thing with Piastri has I'm not really good at explaining it, but it's like I can see why. It's because it's very it's hard to explain. It's they're not as good as it's weird that Alonso would, like, from the outside it looks very weird, like that Alonso would take a seat at like Aston Martin instead of Alpine, where he's like, where he could potentially, maybe if he was very lucky this season, he could maybe sneak in a win somewhere, but I don't think their contracts are very good. I think that's what's up. At least the young drivers are not they're not very good at taking the young drivers into account when it comes to planning for the future. For example, right now we have a there's 2 Danish like top drivers which are like right below Formula 1. Last year we had what's his name, Christian Lundgaard, which was like, he was okay in Formula 2. Now he's in IndyCar. He's an Alpine junior, but as I see it, he doesn't have the same chance, even though he performed better than the other guy I'm gonna talk about, Frederik Vesti, which is like, he's okay in Formula 2 as well, but this is his rookie season, so it's ups and downs and all that. But because he's a Mercedes junior, I have a lot more I think he's a lot more likely to get into a Formula 1 seat, simply because Mercedes are a little bit more serious with the... For example, Piastri, he would have to wait like who knows how long before the whole, like, before Alonso's seat got available and all that. It didn't look like he was gonna get a seat at all from like at least a few years. Whereas now he can just drive for McLaren and but it seems like the team is very like very top heavy with the management. It's like very much from the board of directors and then down, you know, deciding what to do instead of the drivers having a say in what goes on. And I don't The thing with Alonso is like he wanted at least a 2-year contract. They couldn't even give him that. So I know that Kevin, when he was at Renault, way back, you can see in when I did the 2016 game, Kevin was in Renault, and he was very much. He wasn't very much at home at that team. He was. He had it way better at Haas. But it's I just think they're a little bit too conservative when it comes to contracts, especially if you have a guy like Alonso who's performing on top level in a car that's not necessarily top level, you know, and then and then he can't even get a 2-year contract. It's not good. I wonder how long I have to wait for the new parts to get installed. Let's go to practice 1. I think Lando Norris and Piastri are gonna be great teammates. I hope Piastri he gets a good rookie season at least, because it tends to be like oh, my cooling system have failed. Nice. Always when I've set all the failures, it's set too low. By the way.
System, and it's going to take us a few minutes to correct it.
It's set too low, but for some reason it's like it gives me failures every single time. Let's load a setup here. I don't think we need that much downforce, and skip repair time. I'm very curious to see who's gonna take the second seat at Haas. It could be Ricardo. I actually think that there was some article about I saw about Günther Steiner talking about Ricardo. It was probably because he's not gonna drive there, but I'm curious to see who they get. Let's start with the ERS management. Usually pretty. When the ERS is set to auto, it's just doing some warm-up laps.
Okay, this is the ERS management test. Hit the target time whilst managing your battery charge. The more efficiently you use energy throughout the lap, the higher you will score.
Just gonna wait for the TV to be way ahead.
Power, but remember that it will drain your energy rapidly.
They should do the other layout on this. You can see there's a road that goes around this this chicane. They should take out this chicane for Formula 1. Simply because the cars are they're too low to really take that oh shit. Yeah, I changed the FOV so I can see my mirrors. I didn't really like the mirrors, just you know, it's a little bit weird in the start, but I've played around with it a little bit, so it's not like too bad.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
It's because it's a little bit it's next to impossible to race without being able to see your mirrors.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Yeah, Sector 3 is very my biggest issue is the chicane, especially because you can go around it, so you should be able to go around it. But basically, on the second turn in the chicane, you have to eat all of the curb. So you're basically right on that curb, and it's just. I'm gonna give it some more. Let's try race strategy. But this sector right here is okay. It's like full throttle through here, and then you brake like basically on the way into the turn there. Like go into like second gear or something, depending on the car. But here, ideally, you would have to eat all that curb. But I'm just following the line, basically. In this game, I always just follow the line. Whoops.
Nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
Think we need to stiffen up that front. The only reason I'm at least somewhat comfortable with driving here is because I've driven this track so much in Gran Turismo. Raced here many times. But yeah, sector 3 is horrible.
Super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
But you often see drivers absolutely like not necessarily bin it on the last corner there, but basically get thrown off because of the sausage curb or the high curb. It's not a sausage curb; it's just a high curb. But I think my least favorite track will always be Abu Dhabi, where they finish off. It's just weird.
Super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
Yeah, and the worst thing about that second to last corner is that the optimal line is actually over that bump. Luckily, we have so much downforce in this game that it doesn't really matter. But in Gran Turismo, you just have to floor it over that line, and really, I'm gonna. Gonna have to do like this so it doesn't oversteer so much, so I don't get thrown off basically. And then hopefully we can follow the qualifying pace. I've been thinking about doing like Red Dead Story again, and I don't really know actually. But I might do it. But it's just such a
This is a quali sim. We've
like.
estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
I mean, one of the reasons I stop doing it is because it's such a daunting task. It's like I don't know how many hours of missions and missions and missions. I don't think the front end was the problem here. I think it's the back end. But right now I'm still trying to get back up to speed in racing games. But actually, I downloaded because I have that premium PlayStation thing, not PlayStation Plus, but the whole premium thing where you get like lots of free games and stuff. Basically, I got it because I wanted to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla while I was away, and the game alone would have been like I don't know, like almost full price, and I got the rest of the year in this for very cheap. Damn. That corner is really it's really messing with me. Oh shit, I was reading the message. Yeah, and it's still a little bit tough because right now I'm more like I have some days where I'm like where everything just feels like shit and I don't have the motivation to do anything. And a lot of it comes from like I'm not as fast as I used to be and all those kinds of things, so I'm like so a lot of things is an uphill battle. But Yeah, Valhalla is awesome, and the best thing about it is like for me it's extra awesome because it's like they call everybody Danes and stuff, so I'm very immersed. Even though the protagonist is Norwegian. But the whole part of England you are in, it was under something called Dane law. Just a little bit after the story takes place, it's like there was this whole thing where Denmark basically ruled over that part of England. But it's also very
And with the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Fernando Alonso, Leclerc, and Lando Norris.
they got a lot of things right, I think. And as usual, when I play games, I go on a sort of like on the side of playing a game, I go on like a documentary bender. Like when I played Red Dead Redemption the first time, I just watched so many Wild West documentaries. It was insane. And like when I played Ark Survival Evolved, I got into like a lot of like dinosaur documentaries and documentaries about, because in Ark it's not only dinosaurs, it's like all kinds of like it's all sorts of like animals rule into one time period, so it's like very fuck me. So I got it. That's not good. Okay, let's just get this one then. Yay. Whoops, should have checked that. But also in Valhalla, I only use like there's like all this armor and all these weapons, and I'm like I go with the shield, and then for because of because I'm a sucker for sentimental things, I just use the axe you start with, like the dad's axe, like and it's pretty good actually. Like I haven't even completed the game. I was actually thinking about while I was away. I was like, okay, I might get home soon, so I don't want to complete too much, and I completed more and more, and now I'm like over halfway through the stories, and I'm like 100 hours in, because I kind of wanted to stream it, but it's like I don't want to like do too much at once. Because the thing about me, it's like I like sharing like the good stories with others and stuff. So, but I think the next thing I'm gonna do, like single player wise, is like Mafia 1, because of all the old cars, and then we can because I really like that time period of cars where you like I think it takes place in like the mid-20s or something. I just downloaded it yesterday. I know the story. I've seen it on YouTube, but I can't remember because it's so long ago. But what I do remember is that there's a mission where you have to steal a race car from that time period that looks very much like it looks a little bit like the super expensive Mercedes that is in Gran Turismo 7, the one from 1929, which I have bought, and it's kind of insane because its top speed is only like 100, and I think downhill you can get it up to like 194 or something. And the cornering speed is way better than I thought it would be for a car that old, but takes quarters like a modded sports car almost. But that's because it's so long, so it's so stable. Oh, the morale is low all over the board. Damn. At least I have my new parts fitted. That's something. Let's go to practice 3. I would have some soft and some hard. I really like that time period as well. It's like I have been Jay Leno has a YouTube channel where he just talks about cars, like Jay Leno's Garage. It used to be a TV show, but now it's more like a YouTube channel where he just talks about one car at a time. Especially over the pandemic, he got like this whole pandemic edition thing where it's just him and a few cameras and him just talking about one car for 40 minutes. And what he says about that time period is like, back then there wasn't like, people didn't know what a car was supposed to either look like or be like, you know. He says like, he often references like 1932 is like where the car really began to take a hold and come into its own and be a little bit what we know today. But he has like all kinds of cars, like steam cars, and he has an electric car from 1910 that looks a little bit like a phone booth with a living room inside of it. It's just couches on the inside and like has like flowers on the walls and stuff. Like it's he has so many cool cars and he gets so many cool guests. And I don't really know Jay Leno from when he did the late night show, and I think the only movie I have watched with him is like that old Flintstones movie, live action Flintstones movies from the 90s. And you can tell he's just a car guy through and through. He knows the history and the mechanics and everything of the cars because he have restored a lot of them. And even though he owns like, you know, a McLaren F1 and a McLaren P1 and some insanely fast cars, he's really good at taking cars for what they are and what they were in the time period and what, you know. So he's not like, oh, this is super slow, or, you know. I often see that in like if you watch a race on YouTube, like it will be like there will be a lot of people in the live chat being like, oh, F1 is faster and F1 is better and all those kinds of things. Yeah, but F1 is also cost like I was about to say $1 billion, but it's 1 billion Danish kroner rounded, like pretty much on the money. It's 1 billion Danish kroner, so it's like I watched 4 hours of Spa in the weekend on YouTube. They had the race live on YouTube on the official European Le Mans Series channel. It was a really good race and a really, actually for once, a not so toxic chat. There was a few people that was toxic, and it comes a lot from like Drive to Survive. There's a lot of Drive to Survive fans that's just like into the drama and into all those kinds of things, and it's not so much maybe a fan of the engineering and all those kinds of things, but more a fan of the whole drama aspect. And it's like, Verstappen is the best driver ever, and well, we don't know who is the best driver ever. That's why we have races so often, to see who is best, and nobody is better than their last performance. I mean, on paper, Lewis Hamilton is you know, on paper Lewis Hamilton is the greatest driver of all time, pretty much. He has all the records. He has. But it's also a matter of a little bit of luck with signing to the right team at the right time, and everybody thought that when Mercedes came along that they wouldn't be as competitive as they are now. But Mercedes has actually always been a little bit on top when it comes to racing. Back in like way back in the 50s, you might have heard of Juan Manuel Fangio, who was often credited as like one of the greatest F1 drivers of all time. You see, he drove for Mercedes in the start. Sterling Moss drove for Mercedes back in the 50s. But then they had that Le Mans incident in 1955, where basically a car flew off the track and mowed into a line of spectators. A lot of people were injured and a lot of people were killed. But it's like, after that, Mercedes withdrew all their motorsports, all of the motorsports programs, up until like the 80s or something. But it's incredible to see it's incredible to see a manufacturer come back like that. because as I see it, Mercedes is not like the new kid on the block. They are where they should be compared to what they used to be. I mean, Mercedes invented the car for one. It was what's his name? Can't even remember the name. The guy who invented the car right now, because I'm trying to follow the green line. They even took a world championship in like I think it was 1911 or something. They took their first international racing championship. There's this incredible documentary on YouTube called The History of Racing, and it's very Eurocentric because it doesn't talk about the first Daytona 500 or Indy 500, sorry, which was like in 1911 or something, which would fit in the time period because they started in 1910. Go from 1910, then they go up to, I think they go up to like around where the Second World War starts. There's a little skip in racing around 1918 because of the First World War. But that's how it goes, you know. The World Wars pretty much held up all racing worldwide. I don't even think Indy 500 was driven during the wars because of iron and rubber and things like that going to the war effort. But back in the 30s, Germany had like almost like a proto F1 that had these incredible cars that were just insanely fast. Ja, Tobias, jeg er dansk. But it's in like the history of racing is it's very complicated, but it's also very incredible. Like that people even dared to race those cars in those days. You had basically the drive shaft would go through. It would go through the cockpit. You would have like a front engine, then a drive shaft basically between your legs, driving the back wheels. No seat belts, no nothing. And when people do like sim racing and stuff, and see how fast can this car go around the Nürburgring, you know, like Jimmy Broadbent. Jimmy is good at like saying that he doesn't have to deal with death when he's like sim racing, but a lot of people don't take that into account when they like go for a lap around the Nürburgring. It's not let's see. Yeah, the Triple Crown is like, it's it's hard to get, and it's gonna get. I mean, Alonso is. I don't know if he's. I think he has put the Indy 500 on a pause, on a little bit of a pause, but it's. I think there's only like 1 or 2 drivers who has it. It's a lot of people think it's winning the F1 driver championship. It's not. It's winning Monaco, and it's winning Indy 500 and Le Mans, which is basically like. It's the 3 toughest races that there is for completely different reasons. Indy 500, it might be an oval and all that, but it's full throttle all the way. Like, I don't think you lift even once during a lap around. I've seen Jimmy Broadbent tried a few times on the stream. I don't think he have even completed it once. But then again, we Europeans are not very good at oval racing. So completely different beast compared to circuit racing. But I think the oval's also one of the reasons why IndyCar doesn't give us many super license points. But right now, IndyCar almost gives fewer points than Formula 3, and that's not that's not right. Well, when realistically IndyCar is somewhere in between Formula 1 and Formula 2, because you have because it's not just a junior series, it's like you have people like well, now you have Grosjean, who's like, he's doing very well over there in America now, which I'm very happy about. But you also have a legend like Will Power, who's like he's a legend over in the States. Also, he has a great name for racing. There's a lot of opportunities in that last name. But I really hope next season of F1 is gonna be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more competitive when it comes to the other teams. Because it's, I mean, Max is showing this season why he deservedly is world champion, but I would like to see Ferrari not fuck up as much and break my heart. Like I would identify myself as a Ferrari fan right up until Hungary, and then it was just downhill from there. Up until that point, I was like, okay, I think that it was like that for a lot of people. Hungary seemed to be the breaking point for most Ferrari fans who are not Italian. Lifted a bit too much there, I think. But also Red Bull was a little bit on the had a little bit, well, Red Bull always has an advantage with Adrian Newey, but Red Bull basically, Adrian made a car for the Red Bull 2019 and the 2014 for Gran Turismo, which is basically, it has a lot of stuff in it that the new regulations are under, and it's actually not that different from the Red Bull and Gran Turismo. If you look at when you start a career, there's like this picture of a Red Bull with the lines going over it and everything, and it looks. When you see the lines, it looks just like the Red Bull from Gran Turismo. Let's see, 5 minutes left of this. What are the tires good for? They're basically dead already. What are the times like? 14 and 15. 2 seconds off the leader. Damn. Thinking about giving it one more tick of aerodynamics. Let's do that, and then go out on the hards to softs. Go to track, flying lap. Can maybe have one. Tires are dead. Oh, basically dead.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. You monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Just need a tiny lift there, that's all we need.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
But being that much off tells me that it's the downforce levels. That should be a little bit better.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top three. Leclerc, Hamilton, and George Russell. Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
No, we can afford some upgrades. And then after the race I'm gonna go to bed. It's almost, well, it's 11 PM right now. Let's look at some research and development. Can upgrade the rear wing with a discount. Still waiting for this one. Don't really need anything from here, really. redesign of the rear main plane results in better efficiency, meaning more downforce can be produced without additional drag. Sounds good. Redesign of the front main plane increases downforce and extends further development of possibilities. Wing mirrors. Tempted to go with this one because it's cheaper, but yeah, let's go with that one. The rear wing. Whoops. Oh yeah. There we go. Let's see what Joe can do. What I smoke. I smoke a ton of cigarettes now that I don't smoke weed anymore. Everybody is out there getting a lap in. Let's see what time he gets. Oh, that's one lap ruined. All right, time to shine. Shouldn't have tapped the brake there. Whoops.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
That was pretty bad. I'm still like a second off the pace. That's insane. Don't think I'm gonna get another lap in though. That's the thing. Can give it a bit more front wing. Yeah, that was a pretty awful pit entrance. Should have tried more setups. That came in clutch. 8th. Whew, that was something. For a second there, I didn't think I was gonna make it. I'm gonna do the usual thing, just to get some rubber in the track and all those things. What time do I need? I need a 120... okay. try that again. We can do this a little bit better than I can already see in my peripheral vision that it's red, but don't know by how much. Damn. Whoops. Actually, let's go and change tires and then come out. But I'm 8. That's at least something. 119.7. It should hold up. Should. Yeah, that curb is really screwing me over. But it's not gonna screw me over as much as when I'm gonna get, if I'm gonna get to race at the new version at Spa soon, you know. What are the times even? Still 2 positions down to then. Do we think it's gonna hold up on... Oh. No time to think. flying lap. Don't screw me over. Of course it's gonna be me causing a yellow flag. Still save this. Six. Phew. 119. I'm ahead of George Russell. That's something. Yeah, getting into Q3 is always nice. It means you at least will start in the points. But Kevin in 14th is not so good. I think it's because I have the updated driver stats. Or driver performances. Because you haven't done so well in the last few races. One set of softs. Okay. It's now or never. Pretty much only have one shot. gonna do a redo. Not enough. But within a second of the leader, so that's something. Oh, I didn't even get to return to the garage. Fine.
We're all ready for tomorrow's race, but before we begin, let's have a quick look at those who
Oh,
are
so
crossing the
close.
Sainz, Leclerc, and Max Verstappen. Goodbye for now then, but really we're just getting started. Make sure to join us again for Lights Out tomorrow.
So close to Joe. Yeah, a huge difference between Joe and Alonso. That's just another league. But if I had done my best, it wouldn't have been enough. I think I did a 1:19.7 or something. But that was pretty much the difference between two of the cars at the end of the Spa 4 hour. In LMP2, there was just in the last corner, right out of bus stop, there was a car that just got the better run of the car in front, and he only finished like, you know, I think it was 4/100ths of a second, so 40 thousandths of a second ahead of the car he beat. It's pretty incredible to see live. It's always amazing when it's like 4-hour race and the difference is so small. Also, there was 3 Danes on the podium. In the GTE class, there was 2 Danes, Mikkel Jensen and Michelle Gatting. Michelle Gatting drives in the Iron Dames Ferrari. I don't know if you have heard about it, about that car. Where it's 3 women. It's all female crew or all female drivers. They got second, and then Mikkel Jensen and the car he drove in got first. They nearly collided at one point because one of the drivers, it was slightly wet. One of the drivers nearly he lost the rear out of he lost the rear in Radillion. You know, right when the car compresses in, right when the car is compressed the most, the rear slipped, and the Iron Dames Ferrari came slightly wide, and they nearly collided, but luckily it didn't happen. And then in LMP2, another Danish guy, David Heinemeier Hansen, got second with his crew. So that was a pretty good race to watch for a Dane. But it must be pretty incredible to be Dutch as well, watching racing with De Vries and everything. Did you? I assume you saw the race at Monza, where De Vries just he got 2 points on debut. That was pretty wild.
The Spanish Grand Prix has been a permanent fixture on the Formula One calendar for over 30 years now, and for good reason. Do you remember Michael Schumacher's absolute dominance here in that rain-soaked Grand Prix in 1996? That day he took his first ever victory for Ferrari, and we've had many more iconic moments since. The Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya then, a high-speed 2.89-mile circuit which demands an efficient downforce package and bravery on the part of the driver, especially through the blind right of turn 9, which we might just see taken flat out this weekend.
But I think
Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting
De Vries should at least get a Williams seat next year, at the very least.
And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Hamilton, Sergio Perez, and Russell, Norris, Fernando Alonso, Joe, and Thomas, Ricciardo, Gasly.
Yeah, I would imagine it would be all over the news in a small country like that. I know how it is in Denmark when somebody does something like.
And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track.
So even in sports, I don't even watch. I'm aware of like.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can
of Danes doing things. I know in what's it called, badminton or whatever. I don't remember what it's called in English. It's like tennis, but it's with the feather ball, you know. And we have a Danish world champion who is like huge in Asia. We also had a Danish tennis champion at one point. And I'm not too sure, but I think because I don't really watch the news that much, but I'm pretty sure every weekend there's like at least something like after qualifying. There's like, oh, Kevin Magnussen did this and this, and there was this and this trouble, and you know, just a little rundown of what happened to Kevin. Funnily enough, there's only been 2 Danish drivers who had a full season in Formula 1. There have been others who have had like a few races. But funnily enough, the only other Dane who have had a full season in Formula 1 is his dad. That's that's pretty... I mean, I would say it's a coincidence, but it's really not, you know. When you have a resource like, you know, when you grow up with... if you want to do anything and you have a parent that does that thing, you're always like a little bit ahead, even though at some point you're not gonna listen to your dad. I saw like a thing with Ferrari where Carlos was talking about, like, Charles and Carlos was talking about what did you wish you were like would do differently if you could go back and tell your younger self. And he was like, Carlos Sainz's dad is like a rally world champion. He's a legend in rallying. And he just said, I wish I would have listened to my dad more. Of course, he learned a lot of the things later on, but it's kind of cool to see all these like second generation, you know, top level drivers. And I'm sure like some of their siblings or maybe even their kids will maybe not be into racing and maybe do something else, you know. That's just how it is. But it's still incredible to see how much they can get out of it, you know. Verstappen's dad was also a Formula 1 driver. I don't think that a lot of the Drive to Survive fans know that, but I think Verstappen started go-karting when he was like 4. Kevin started when he was 2 years old. Like, he wasn't even allowed in the go-kart club, but well, pretty much because of his dad, or because of, like, you know someone that knows someone, they rented the local go-kart track when Kevin was like 2 years old. That's insane. I think you have to be at least 3 or 4 to start go-karting, but even then it's like, that's just insane. It's insane to think that if you start racing at 10 years old, then you have started late. Oh, speaking of age, the other thing there is with De Vries is like, he's around my age. He's like, I'm 26, he's 27. It's very nice to see a driver around my age getting a debut.
Any technical issues coming off the practice start? What's the RPM on the full start? You don't want to get bogged down. expected, no rain expected for the time being.
Just 1 second. But it's also good to see people like Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton came from nothing, really. Like, he didn't even have a very good go-kart when he started. So it's like, his dad really put everything into everything he had into Lewis's career. So it's good that he got picked up by, I think it was, he was a McLaren Junior.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
Alright, here we go. That was fast. Some wing damage. Not much I can do about that. That was really, really bad. Sorry, I need the confidence boost.
That move was illegal, I'm afraid, mate. Return the position, give it back.
Ah, fuck me. What was illegal about that move? I know I keep restarting, but I need I know it's cheating, but
Okay, now stay alert, threats around you. Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
the starts are just so chaotic. I need to get used to them.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on medium. ref anytime now. Okay, the gap to the car ahead is 5 seconds. Let's see if we can bring it down. No overtaking through the yellow flags. In this lap, push now. Russell is in the pits.
No, Norris is going long because started on the mediums. Oh, Leclerc is... It was Leclerc who went off.
Last stop, no more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
At least I'm alone. Oh, Kevin is in the points. I didn't hear what he said. Because I was talking over him.
Okay, gap ahead is 11.3 seconds.
Maybe it would be a good idea to use my brake when I need to brake, instead of just lifting off the throttle before Ricardo gets too close. Well, Ricardo got too close already. I can take him though.
Is 13.2 seconds.
Norris should pit soon. Yes, got both of them. I think they're fighting.
5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 14.6 seconds.
Good thing I got Norris when he had the cold tires. It was like the optimal time to take him.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 4.7 seconds.
I do the very tiniest left through that corner. Just so I don't lose it.
And gap to the car in front is 15.3 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Nearly lost the rear end there. One lap left. Come on. Yes.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see who won
He went for the heart. I thought Ricardo was on the hard. I did see that one person was on the hard. I thought he would go for the softs.
So Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver this result?
I feel consistency was probably the key today. There's being quick, and then there's being quick lap after lap after lap.
I got driver of the day though.
If you do that, you can capitalise on other people's errors without making many of your own. And that's an approach that can push you a long way up the
That is a nice livery.
And here we are, a team that is no stranger to the podium, taking their place on top once again. A sublime race today, and a stunning win for Ferrari.
Earlier in this playthrough thing, Anthony Davidson said that line with, "That is the classic red suit that has stormed the podium," blah blah blah, and then Leclerc just comes out in this yellow suit. Again, 3 positions, so I finished what? 7th? I did get a...
It's time to see how this result affects the Drivers' Championship. Well, it wasn't the best weekend for our championship leader, and their advantage at the top has been reduced. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Natalie Pinkham, come on, who do you pick?
I have to give it to Thomas. There was a lot going on all down the field, but they were the only one who I really
did get a position from Leclerc also.
Check out the constructors' standings. And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. Meanwhile, Alpine move up the table with another strong performance this weekend. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Let's view the replay. And after the start we go up to Leclerc. I took Joe in the start. I know. Got a little bit better off than him. And then I got Norris. Almost. Yeah. Was that Ricardo? Who dive bomb? I just focus on, like, it's important not to look too much at all the other things, but you have to be aware of like what's going on around you. So I always have an eye on the time, on the timing, on the gap. It's just important not to. But I really only got confident on the medium tire in the last few laps. Let's look at Leclerc. See what happens. I think it was on lap 2 or 3 or something. But 6 points, that's huge. But I think any difficulty is gonna be bad if you are afraid to like go on the outside of people and being close with people. I see that in Gran Turismo all the time when you race online, you go into a corner with someone and they just freak out. Like, you don't even touch them, but because they are like on the outside slightly, then they just disintegrate and like right beside you. And you even question yourself, like, did I even touch them? No, you just... It's... But well done by Sainz. Getting a win. I think it's pretty even with Red Bull and Ferrari in this. I wish Kevin would score some points though. At least we can just use the excuse that it's his first season in Formula 1 after being away for a season. Even though he came back to like, what, a 5th place in Bahrain. He has been pretty strong this season. And I think he's 11 for 12 in the drivers' standings. So... At least this weekend is a race weekend. I wish that they would have spread out the triple header, so it's not like, okay, we come back from 3 weeks of like a month of summer break, and then we take a triple header, and then we take 3 weeks more off. It's basically a second summer break instead of like putting a week in between at least 2 of the races, you know. Also, the teams hate the triple headers, like this. The team staff, they really don't like it, because of private life and all those kinds of things. I think this must be the lap where Leclerc is like. Yeah, the side pods are very... I just have it on normal damage. Simply because it was just his engine that blew up, apparently. Let's see, is me we're falling? No. Lando Norris. But Kevin was in the points. I don't understand how he fell so far back. At least because of my poor choice of setup in the... Initially, my straight line speed was actually quite good. So the people behind me had the same problem as I had the last race, where it was like even with DRS I had a hard time keeping up. I think I was one of the first ones to pit, actually. Russell was... I think that was Russell, at least. Russell was in before me, but other than that... And then I was just alone for... Yeah, there was a lot of times where they wouldn't even gain on me. I would... I looked at the time, one lap on the straight, I looked at the time and I looked up and I was actually gaining time even though they weren't like within the second. Norris was in the lead at one point. That's crazy. That just goes to show that track position is not worth that much. Unless you can build that gap. What tire was Ricardo on? It was on the mediums as well. Alright, I will show you when it comes. I will show you the cockpit view. I didn't even notice that it was Ricardo, I thought it was Norris. But that's just because I assumed that the leading McLaren would be Norris. And the good thing about this save file is that driver moves is turned off, so it's gonna be this this lineup for all the seasons. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I don't understand why the hard tires. I was like assuming, okay, he's gonna pit in a little bit because it was like, okay, that would give him like 5, 6, 7 laps on the softs. I actually thought he was on softs, but no. Did he really come out on hards? That's insane. Yep, that's hards. That's a Ferrari strategy right there. What is Kevin doing? He's doing pretty much the same as me. Being a train driver. They must have got him in the end just in DRS. I don't understand that view. It went to like when you like have two behind you and the camera's like, yeah, I'm gonna switch to a front view. Can see Ricardo, yeah. Dive bomb coming up. Pretty close to me. Even with DRS, it's just constant, the same. Whoa! That was way far behind, like. Oh. He nearly didn't even make the corner. That's crazy. That's the late break. Good thing I don't flinch when dive bombs come. That was insane. Oh, I went back one lap. A whole lap. That was close. Wheel-to-wheel action. Did he come here as well? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I think it was in the same lap. It's crazy how little you remember, like after a race. It's just that's another one. I just closed the door. He even nearly got me here. Well, nearly. I was on purpose, I was going to that side because then I knew I had the advantage going into the corner. And the AI is not that smart when it comes to overtaking. At least when it comes to coming out of chicanes. No, this is just way behind. If you had been on softs, it would have been maybe another story. Let's see that last lap, just that's insane. But next up is Monaco. Yeah, that would have been an easy crash. I mean, you have a little bit more of a chance when it's like directly wheel to wheel, but that would definitely have been something else. 17 seconds behind. Those Rustlers all the way up here. But the best thing to do is just close the door as fast as possible. Let's look at the standings. I'm ahead of Ricardo, but behind Norris. Sainz is actually, but then Sainz might take the title. That would be a good one. And Ferrari is still up there. Alpine has moved ahead of McLaren though. Thanks to me. By 2 points. But 7th is not bad at all. Now let's look at the that's a lot of acclaim. That's good. Kevin has moved up a little bit in acclaim also. Let's look at some research and development. Of 700 points. Like these supplier upgrades, what they come like. You can see when they come, 18th of July and then 14th of October. So hopefully next season it's not, I don't need to use so many engines. Monaco is gonna be very fun. I love Monaco. Yeah, it's not gonna be fun to race, but I'm gonna get this thing underway. Everything is okay. Kevin is in 14th. He is the first driver not to get a point in the standings. That's bad. If he could start scoring some points, then we could get ahead of McLaren, maybe. But 6th in the standings is not... The weather expectations for Monaco, I actually don't know. Oh
I know
no.
we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed quality control. We'll need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
Oh, new things. Cockpit weight reduction and tire blankets. What more? Energy cells or positioning. I think it only costs like 200 to retry. Yeah. There we go. 8 days. Tire location. Lots of soft tires. We can see the weather expectation here, I think. Hopefully it's gonna be dry. Oh. Weather forecast. Dry. At least during qualifying and the race. So, it's not too bad. Average finish 10th. 1200 kilometers driven, damn. Yeah, you can. I'm happy that it's not gonna rain at least. Imola had 1 DNF, but that was because my gearbox was acting up and my rear end was acting up, and I just decided to, you know what. But that's how it is. But only 2 in a row without points. Look at Kevin. 12, 13, 12, 12, 17, 12. He just keep finishing 12. It's insane. $19 points in total. That's not too bad. Damn. I'm also getting hungry. So maybe it's good that yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soon as well, David. I'm just gonna stay on this screen for a few minutes, so it might become the thumbnail, because I noticed that one on one of the streams, accidentally it was like the screen with I know YouTube likes faces and stuff in thumbnails, so and accidentally I had like the screen with me and Kevin on, and it got like double the amount of views. So I'm gonna experiment a little bit with it and see if that happens again. Maybe it does. Who knows? But yeah, good night, David. I might stream again tomorrow. Maybe. But yeah, that is going to be it for me tomorrow tonight. So I think it has been on this screen long enough as well to become the thumbnail, so it's fine. So yeah, if you're watching this after the fact or later or whatever, don't forget to like if you liked and subscribe if you're new and all that kind of stuff. And I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for joining. And have a good night. Bye.